Okay, hello, and welcome in. So we are now on day 7, I think. Yeah, day 7 of the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. We just checked to make sure I got my days right, after I just posted all those messages. After I posted all those links, saying that this was day 7. I hope I'm getting it. Yeah, okay, it is day 7. Well, it's not really day 7, it's more like day 40, like almost 50. Let's see, I started this on November 18th, because that was the first stream of the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon I did. So this is really... day 43? Something like that? Day 33, maybe? We're basically getting close to an actual 2-month period of me doing this Donathon. It's just that for like nearly the first month I wasn't able to do any streams. And because of which y'all know, and I don't need to repeat that again. Y'all know. And after that whole period of me being able to streams, just to catch up, I need to play other games in the meantime, in order so I can catch up on those other games I was playing before the Donathon. So yeah, legally it's Donathon day 7. Really, it's Donathon day like 40 something. Anyway, so at the end of last stream, I tried to do Eileen the Crow's quest line. And end up accidentally getting her killed. But it's okay because I got her cool sword. And so now I finally have a weapon. And so now I finally have a cool weapon. So what I'm going to do first... Yeah, what I'm going to do first in this game is I'm going to... Like, I bought this weapon, like, right at the end of last Bloodborne stream. So I'm gonna spend the first part of this stream I'm gonna spend the first part of the stream like trying this weapon out, seeing what it can do, and then I'll also building up blood echoes so that I can upgrade it. And then after doing that, after I upgrade it enough, then I'll continue going through Cathedral Ward. I think I'm getting near the end of Cathedral Ward. Like, I think I'm right. I think I'm like right in front of the, or I reached the front of the. Yeah, I reached the front of the. I've reached almost the front of the Grand Cathedral. Of Cathedral Ward. So okay, so that works. Yeah, it's not fully upgraded, so it doesn't really, well, it's not upgraded bit, so it doesn't really do that much damage. I'll need to bring the lives counter back. Okay, well, there we go. And next, let me try out its alternate form, these dual blades. See, I think I'm almost at the... I think I'm almost at the, like, the boss arena in this area. Which, I think, I mentioned this during the previous stream, I think I know who the boss for this area is, but I'm not certain. Alright, so... Alright, and then I'll need to... Yeah, so let me try fighting these two guys up here, and then I'll go check to see, like, if I can upgrade it. If I can upgrade the Blade of Mercy a little bit more. Also, I turned on online mode. Oh, I gotta do it. Yeah, I gotta turn on I turned on online mode. killed that one. Yeah, these are fast. Which I like. That's what I was hoping for. Anyway, what I was saying is that I turn on online mode because I've had it offline. I had the game offline for previously. But I decided to just go ahead and turn it online. I think that'll allow people to join me in the boss fights if they want to, but I think it'll also mean that I could be I could be attacked by phantoms if that's how if it works like how Dark Souls works. Okay, let's go back to the Hunter Dream. Back to the Hunter Dream, and then I'll see. Let me see if how much I need to upgrade these. Okay, so I can go ahead and upgrade them one. And I think I can go ahead and upgrade them again. Okay, so they're now 84. More bloodstones. Okay, I need more bloodstones. It actually doesn't require that many blood echoes, but it does need more bloodstone shards. So yeah, these really don't do that. The Blade of Mercy really doesn't do that much damage, but it is really fast. Because like even upgraded to +3, it's only reaching like 84 damage. Or excuse me, it's only at 78 damage. Meanwhile, the Threaded Cane's at 99 and the Rifle Spear's at 109, but I think this will work. So, okay, that's the dual blades there. Oh, that's cool. And yeah, I've got the. Is there any? I don't think there's anything else I could get, but let me just check to see if there's anything else I want to build up to getting. Exploding Molotov cocktail that is thrown behind. Oh, okay. Use weapons of both hands while illuminating the dark. Okay. That does look very useful. So, let me check. Okay, this is like, yeah, this builds off of skill, so the more I upgrade my skill, the better this will do. So these both have like a skill rating of C. However, this builds off of strength and skill, while this builds just off of skill. This rate, okay. I guess maybe if I get enough echoes, I could try getting the blunderbuss. That might be worth getting. And well, I'll need a lot of blood echoes for the for Eileen's clothes, so we'll just have to wait to get that. Okay, so now that I've done that or upgraded these blades a little bit, let me just remind y'all where we're at. So the current amount of money donated as of the current amount of money donated as of the start of the stream is $471.69. So we are less than $30 away from the next donation goal, the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. So if less than $30 is donated, we could reach that goal today. And then if we were to somehow reach, and that's for those who don't know, that'll be like a special like stream where I'll play through a bunch of Capcom fighting games with challenges in place to make it even more difficult. Then after that is the if we somehow reach $600 after that, I'll play The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for the first time. If we somehow reach $700, I'll then commission an artist to make a new emote for the channel, which y'all will get to decide what that emote is. If we reach $800, if $800 is donated, y'all will get to if $800 is donated, then I will do some D&D solo adventures. These will be it'll be like some small D&D campaigns, but instead of like designed for multiple people to play through, I'll make a couple of characters that y'all will get to influence, and then I'll play through a couple of solo adventures. And it'll be like smaller D&D streams. Then, if $900 is reached in total, but if $900 is reached in total, then I'll play through the Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time. And if $1,000 is reached in total, y'all will get to decide a game I must 100%. So y'all get to decide a game either on PC or PS5 that I'll have to play until I get all the trophies or all the achievements for. And as far as the donation goals we've already reached, because we're at $471, I will have to do a Pokemon Smasher Pass stream at some point. I'm gonna have to do a stream where y'all get to suggest characters I have to draw from memory. I will have to play through God Hand for the first time, and then y'all will get to decide what the 200th playthrough will be. And then, oh, that was me accidentally pressing a button. So, yeah, we're less than $30 away from the next donation goal, and I say this every stream, but I know I say this every stream, but I'll keep repeating it. Subs, bits, and gift subs do count towards this, and they do help. But direct donations to my PayPal help me out a lot more, because subs, gift subs, and bits. Again, they are helpful, and that money will reach me, but it won't reach me until like halfway through the next month. So if you were to like sub to the channel or give bits to the channel, at this point I really wouldn't see that money until like at least halfway through February. So direct donations are a lot more helpful because they'll mean that I'll get the money from your donation immediately instead of having to wait at least half a month for it. So yeah, that's where we're at with things. So we're about a little less than $30 away from the next donation goal. So now then, I think what I'm gonna do is to start off this. Now that I've tested out my weapon and giving y'all an update on where we're at with the donation goals, I've got about 407 lives left. So I've got about 407 lives left. So I think what I'll do is I'll try to go ahead and work my way up to the Grand Cathedral, and go like to the boss room, and I'll see if I can go ahead and fight the boss of this area. So I've got my pistol, torch, Blade of Mercy, and the Time for Infected Ones. Okay. Oh, that's right, because I'm now playing online, I can actually see notes that people leave. Yeah, it does a lot less. It does less damage than the spear or even the cane. But it's even faster than the cane. Yeah, alright. Remember Unseen Village? You're in the know, right? No, I'm not. Well, considering I'm like 8 years late, I'm like 10 years late to this game. Considering I'm like 10 years late to this game, I'm not in the know, so I actually don't know what they're talking about. Like, I have seen people play through this game. However, it's like, it's been some time since I last saw someone play through this game, and like, playing through a game is a different experience, or seeing someone play through a game is a different experience than actually playing through the game for me. Oh yeah, that's right, there's this fellow here. Darling waits ahead. Oh, Bloodhound Hunter. Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, so I'm going to be seeing a lot... Now that I've set the game online, I'm going to be seeing a lot more notes now. Yeah, if I'm going to make my way to that cathedral, I'm going to need to go... I know I could go right up the front door, but this is like... I like this path a bit better. This path, I'm not charging directly into all these giants and these priests. And, like, can pick them off, and can kind of pick them off one by one. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, they see me. Okay, I need to draw that one away. Ah, dang it. Okay, well, first death. I've now got about like 400... I now have 406 lives left. So I've lost nearly 120 lives in this playthrough so far. Oh, and just to let those watching know, so if you don't know this already, the way this playthrough works is I'm playing through Bloodborne for the first time, or trying to play through Bloodborne for the first time, but I have a limited number of lives, and every dollar donated to the channel, every dollar donated adds another life. In addition to like counting towards the donation goals, every dollar donated adds another life. And I will keep playing through Bloodborne until I run out of lives. Alright, so... Let me get rid of these guys first. Oh, there's my blood echoes. Okay, so... There's that fellow. Damn it. I was trying to dodge out of the way, and I... dodged into the wall. So that's 2 lives lost already. Alright, so I'm now down to 405 lives. Let's check to see... Okay. Okay, got a little bit more. Well, I got some of my health back. Now as for... Now, I've said this before and people have brought this up before, but if I somehow manage to beat Bloodborne and have, like, enough lives left, I'm willing to keep this going into, like, another game. I don't think I'd do a New Game Plus, because I think by the time I beat this game, I'm gonna be ready. I think, like, if I do end up having enough lives to where I beat this game, I think if I do reach that point, then by the time I beat this game, I'm gonna be done with it. Like, I will... Oh, shoot! Okay, hold on. Second respawn, thank you for the $10. Just a second. I will add those lives in. I just gotta kill this guy first. Okay, there. Second guy falling? Oh my gosh. Second respawn with $10 says keep going, dude. You're doing great. Thanks to Second respawn. And because that's 10 more lives, meaning I now have 415 lives out of 530. And now we're less than $20 away from the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. Say, if I do manage to somehow beat this game with enough lives remaining, I don't think I want to do a New Game Plus, because I would probably be... I think I'd definitely be done with this game. This is... by the time I was done, when Dying for Life with Dark Souls ended, I am overall glad I did that, but I was also like, I haven't really felt any inclination to go back and do that. Like, I would like maybe as like an extra sort of thing, for like a future Dying for Life event, I would be willing to go back to Dark Souls and keep my playthrough going from where I left it, but I don't really think this is not a game I'd want to play New Game Plus for. And and as far as other Soulsborne games, so I unfortunately don't have any. I did. Like, I had Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, a collection of all three of those games. But while my laptop was broken, I had to sell some games and some other things in order to, like, get enough money for food. And, the Dark Souls collection was one of those things, so I don't have those games, unfortunately. But what I do have nearly every FromSoft game that is not like Soulsborne or related to Soulsborne. Like, I don't have Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3. I don't have Demon Souls. I don't have Elden Ring. I don't have Sekiro. But I do have Kingsfield 1 through 4. I do have Shadow Tower and Shadow Tower Abyss. And I do have every single Armored Core, except for like 3 mobile games which are on Steam. And I can't get those because I don't have enough money to wait. I don't have enough money to spend on some mobile games on Steam that they're not even like full English ports. They're in Japanese, and I'm pretty willing to bet they're not like, and I'm certain they weren't even made like by FromSoft, like just some mobile game developer made them, and they just dumped all their mobile games on Steam. And the reason why I'm going in depth about this is that for some reason, though, besides Armored Core 6, which is amazing, and I do have that game, but besides Armored Core 6, those 3 mobile games are the only Armored Core games you can get on modern systems. There's no PlayStation collection, there's no Steam ports, there's nothing. For everyone who is sadly and understandably, like, even as someone who's just kind of, I've only just started enjoying playing Bloodborne the last stream of this game I did. So, but even then, I can understand people's sadness that this game hasn't received like a modern system port or like a Steam port. I totally get that. But unfortunately, one of FromSoft's problems is that they just don't. I don't know if it's like a thing with the publishers, but they just actually usually don't. I don't know if it's a thing with like rights, but yeah, they just don't port a lot of their games to modern systems. Unfortunately. So, basically what I'm saying is that if I were to say, Respawn says, lol, that's a good point. So what I'm saying is that if I were to somehow keep this going, like if I were to somehow have enough lives to beat Bloodborne and keep this going, what I could do is play through a bunch of the older FromSoft games I have. But if I did that, what I might do is like basically not just play through one and then like keep it going 1 to 1 to 1. I might make it like a roulette wheel. Because the thing is, okay. For those who don't know, I'm much more okay, if you haven't seen my streams a lot, I'm actually much more familiar and generally much more interested in FromSoft's video games that aren't like the Soulsborne games. I've played more Kingsfield 1. I played more Kingsfield 1 than I had. Well, actually, I have, because of Dying for Life. I had played more Dark Souls 1 than than Kingsfield 1, which is a good thing. But I've played more Kingsfield 2 and Kingsfield 3 than Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. And that's because, and one thing you realize is that the reason why Dark Souls was like such a hit, a lot going back to FromSoft's earliest work, the reason why, one of the things you realize is that one of the reasons is that from Dark Souls was such a big hit when it came out was because FromSoft had been working on this idea since their very first game. Kingsfield is very much like a spiritual predecessor to their game, to what Dark Souls would be. But however, the reason why Kingsfield did not catch on as much is, well, it just wasn't like as big at the time. Like it was like a wholly new 3D game. It was like a fully 3D game, but it didn't just catch on. And while that was the big thing at the time, because it was like one of the first games on PS1, it just didn't catch on as much as other big 3D games at the time. But also the actual reason is that Kingsfield plays terribly. I've played all four Kingsfields, but I do not like Kingsfield. I tolerate Kingsfield. But basically, what this is what I'd say, like, and I mean basically the controls. Imagine a game with the atmosphere of Dark Souls, like that dark fantasy atmosphere, and it does do atmosphere really well. That's why you'll see, like, if you were to go on Steam, you'll see a ton of like indie games inspired by Kingsfield, because a lot of people really love the atmosphere. However, you try to play through Kingsfield. So imagine a first-person Resident Evil game with tank controls, and there is like a 5-second delay, and there is a 5-second delay in between you pushing the button that has Jill aim her gun and her actually raising her arm. Second Respawn says, damn, poor game. Wait, what? Yeah. It is a Kingsfield 1 through 4 is like, they have their first-person game with tank controls, and in like Kingsfield 1, there are no save points. If you die in Kingsfield 1, you go all the way back to the beginning of the game. Now it's like a 10-hour game, but remember, this is FromSoft. It's hard. The early enemies are designed to kill, are like... There's like a thing that was happening last year where people were saying like, more, like every game needs to be friction and like be really tough to get into, or like more games need to be really tough to get into. And I was like, I did understand what people were meaning by that, but also at the same time, I was getting a little bit annoyed by that, because after playing Kingsfield, I could see you can make a game that's really tough to get into, and you just don't want to get into it. Basically, what I'm saying is that if I beat Bloodborne and there's still lives left over, we could do like a Kingsfield roulette, where I have to play through Kingsfield 1 through 4, and then just every time I die, not only do I like, and then every time I die, not only will that lower a life, but I'll also like do a roulette wheel. I'll spin a roulette wheel and like maybe switch over to another Kingsfield game. There's also the Shadow Tower games, so it wouldn't just be the 4 Kingsfield games. I could also put Shadow Tower 1 and Shadow Tower and Shadow Tower Abyss, those are 2 other games by FromSoft, like before they made Dark Souls. That are Shadow Tower is very much like Kingsfield, but they tried to like go with a more horror feel to it. They try to make it like more like, kind of like how Bloodborne has more of like, not just a dark atmosphere, but more of a horror feel to it. It feels more like a horror game instead of just having a dark atmosphere. Shadow Tower is the same. It like... Shadow Tower is the same. It's like, it plays like Kingsfield, but it has more like it's it's not just like a kind of grim fantasy atmosphere, and Goat leans much more into horror. And Shadow Tower Abyss is one of the most unique, is probably the most unique game FromSoft's ever made. Because what that game is it is a, it, like Kingsfield and Shadow Towers, it is a first-person dungeon crawler. It's set in a fantasy world. Except that you get, like, equipment from except that in Shadow Tower Abyss's fantasy world, people from across different eras of history have been trying to get into the Shadow Tower, and when they die, they drop their stuff. So you could find stuff from all across human history, weapons and equipment from all across human history, like dropped in this tower. And what I'm getting at what this is Shadow Tower Abyss is a fantasy dungeon crawler is a FromSoft fantasy dungeon crawler where you could get modern military firearms. Your first weapon in Dark Souls, a broken sword. First weapon in Bloodborne here. In my case, it's a sharpened cane. In Shadow Tower Abyss, it's an M1911A1. It's a U.S. Army it's a U.S. Army pistol. A U.S. Army semi-automatic pistol. Shadow Tower Abyss actually is a game I kind of wouldn't mind trying to fully play through it, but I think it does have some of the early FromSoft jank. So that might be actually a really good game. That might be actually a really good game to do for something like this, or for Dying for Life, whenever I can get back to doing stuff like that, or whenever I can get back to doing charity events like that, where it's like where it's a game that I definitely love to show on the channel, but I'm just not sure how far I'd get before I'd lose interest in it. And then besides those games, there's 6 of those. And then besides those games, I also have like I have all 15 or 16 Armored Core games. Now I have them through emulators. Except for Armored Core 6, which I have on PS5. And I did play that on the channel, but I played that one on the channel when it first came out. So in addition to like these like Kingsfield Roulette, Kingsfield Shadow Tower Roulette, I also could do a in addition to a Kingsfield Shadow Tower Roulette, I also could do like an Armored Core Roulette. Well, I also have shit. I also have like Armored Core 5 on my PS3, but the emulator version of it I got. It'd be easier to use the emulator version of it I got, rather than like switch between the PS3 this. But basically, what I could also do is like an Armored Core Roulette, if I end up beating this, where I like make a roulette wheel that has like every Armored Core besides 6, besides 6, because I'd basically every time I die I'd like switch to a different Armored Core game, because I still need to try out some of the later ones, but the emulated versions of most of them that I have work really well. But I wouldn't, if I were to do this, I wouldn't include Armored Core 6 because I already played that game on the channel when it first came out. Speaking of which, I do need to upload that playthrough to YouTube. Yeah, I need to upload that playthrough to YouTube. Now that I'm thinking about it. But I also. Sorry, what I was saying is that Yeah, I did play Armored Core 6 on the channel when it first came out. And fully played through and beat that game. In fact, I've played a lot of FromSoft games. I've played at least a little bit of a lot of FromSoft games, but Armored Core 6 is so far the only one I've, like, fully beaten. Yeah, I guess I should deal with them before... Let me deal with them before I, like, move forward, because there's 3 guys with crosses up there. Okay. Oh, I think that actually would be enough to upgrade the this weapon a little bit more. I might go back and do that. But yeah, I have like all the armored cores, and I could like do, if I were to beat this game and have enough lives left over, I could make this keep this going into like an armored core roulette emergency donathon, where I play a bunch of the different armored core games with the remaining lives I have. And just in addition to like every dollar donated would add another life. Every time I die in a game, I would not only would it lower the number of lives I had remaining, I would like spin a roulette wheel and maybe switch a game I had. But yeah, like I was saying, I wouldn't include Armored Core 6 in that because I have that game on PS5. Hey, Sleepless, welcome in. Yeah, I wouldn't include Armored Core 6 in that because I have that game on PS5. Oh, shoot. There, I got him. And because I've already played it on the channel. Says, Yahalu just got home from work. Hey, Sleepless. So for those just coming in, we are now, thanks to Second Respawn donating $10 earlier, I am now less than $20 away from the next donation goal, which is the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. Also, for those just coming in, like, I know I'm very early in the game, but... Ow. So, I know I'm very early in the game, but I was just talking about, like, potential... I was just talking about, like, potential, like, if I were to somehow beat Bloodborne with enough lives remaining, what I could do after that. Or what I could do with the remaining lives. You know, I've got enough Bloodstone shards. I'm going to go back and upgrade the Blade of Mercy a little bit more before I continue here. I know I just walked all the way up here, but let me do that again. I'm going to do that. Anyway, what I was saying is that, even though I could, like, I don't have any of I don't have any other, like, Soulsborne games. Like, I don't have any other Soulsborne games available to play besides this one, just because, like, well, I did have Dark Souls 1 through 3. I kind of had to sell them to buy food whilst I was unable to stream. What I do have a lot of, though, is nearly every FromSoft game that is not Soulsborne. So I have all 4 of the Kingsfield games. I have, like, available through various means. I have all 4 of the Kingsfield games. I have both of the Shadow Tower games. I have every Armored Core game, except for, like, 3 mobile games. Available through certain means. And what I could do is, because of the way I have them, which is emulators for most of them, because a lot of older FromSoft games just haven't been ported to modern systems. What I could do is, like, a roulette wheel where I have all 4 Kingsfields both Shadow Towers and like 15 Armored Core games, and then every time I die, not only does it like lower the number of remaining lives I have, but I also have to spin the roulette wheel and maybe switch to a different game. Because the thing about a lot of those really early, like, I'm not sure I'd be willing to make it like I'm not sure I'd be willing to make it like a I might separate it by console. I don't think I'd be willing to like make it just play one game and keep going through it until I beat it. Kind of like what I'm doing with Bloodborne here for the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. Because the thing about a lot of those Kingsfield games and the Shadow Tower games and the early Armored Core, the really early Armored Core games is they do not control well. I was saying this I was saying this earlier in the stream, but part of the reason why Dark Souls did so well when it came out is because FromSoft had like 20 years to like kind of figure out how do we make this work with like a really dark fantasy game that is supposed to be like where your character isn't supposed to be really fluid to control. And also for that same reason, if someone were to ask me, having played at least a little of almost all the Armored Core games now, if you were to ask me where to start with the Armored Core series, I would say 6. Not just because it's the most easily available, but because it controls, like, the best. Out of all the ones I've played so far, I still need to try out 4 and 5. So, what I could do if I managed to beat this with enough lives, if I managed to beat Bloodborne with enough lives remaining, I could do, like, a PS, like, maybe, like, section it off by system. So, like, PS1 FromSoft games, and then if I can beat enough of those, add in PS2, like, add in some PS2 games. More Bloodstones. Oh, I thought I had enough Bloodstones. Okay, I need twin Bloodstone shards. Okay, never mind. I need twin Bloodstone shards. Okay, well, let me see if I can...
Welcome. What is it?
Let me see if I can level up.
Very well. Let me...
I guess I will level up my skill some more.
Farewell, good hunter.
Okay, back to Cathedral Ward, and now we'll open up that, now I'll go open up that door. But yeah, so that is a potential option I could do, is like, if the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon, if I beat it before I run out of lives, actually keep that going into like a PS1 FromSoft game, or Emergency Donut, a PS1 FromSoft game, Roulette Emergency Donathon. Okay, and... Oh, then, also, for those who were there on Saturday when I was playing Valkyria Chronicles, so after the Valkyria Chronicles stream on Saturday, I spent some time, like, playing through Cloden Wildwood, like, multiple times. I played through that mission, like, a couple more times to kind of just grind for money and experience where I could level up my characters. And then after, like, 5 times of that, I got really tired of it. Especially once I realized, like, how little money and experience, and, like, especially once I realized I could really, like, just going through there, I could really only earn enough money to level up one group of character, one class, one level. So I would need a lot of money and to play through that mission a lot more times in order to build up enough money to level up everyone to, like, max level. So instead what I did is I went back to the final boss level with Maximilian, and I basically just tried to cheat. I basically thought, okay, let me see if I can find some exploits in his AI, some exploits in his character AI, and some, like, things I can mess with, and some things I can abuse in order to kill him really quickly, and I did. I figured out a way to like beat his first phase in like one turn. And what I've realized that the mistake and so the first part of instead of having to wait until Saturday for the finale of Valkyria Chronicles, I'm just gonna start off tomorrow's stream by beating it. Should take me like an hour or two, and then after that I'll continue with Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and then the rest of tomorrow's stream will be me continuing Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. And then because after Tuesday, like after tomorrow, Tuesdays are going to be Castlevania Order of Ecclesia Day, and I don't feel like playing Final Fantasy II on Saturday, so instead I'm going to start some of the other Donathon games that I need to play on Saturday. So RoboCop Rogue City starting on Saturday, and of course more Bloodborne Emergency Donathon will be happening on Mondays and Thursdays. And also, I know they say this every time, but if I do manage to get a job, which, gosh, I hope I can find one soon, that will change up the stream schedule quite a bit as well. Oh, shit. Like, if I can find a job that'll let me move. If I can find a job that'll let me move, or excuse me, if I can find a job that'll let me move, I'll definitely need to take some time to move out of the place I'm currently staying at. That was a mistake. I don't know why I did that. And whatever the job is, I'll need some time to like work there for like a day, maybe even a week, before I can kind of figure out, so that I can kind of figure out, okay, what would be a good stream schedule. See, I'm gonna fight my way back up here. Oh, they're not happy. Okay, let me try to draw that one off. Okay, they go... Yeah, they're going over there. Got him. So says, also, if you want any help with the Bloodstar Beast, I'm just a shot away, bro. Duly noted. I've set the game into online mode so that people can join me. I'm gonna, before I go to try to fight the Bloodstar Beast again, I'm gonna actually get to, like, I'm gonna at least try to fight the boss of this area. Yeah, I'm gonna at least try to fight the boss of this area. Shoot. Ow. Sleep says, Amelia? Well, I'm not sure who it is yet, but we're gonna find out soon. I think it is Amelia. Maybe I can, like, run through here without distracting, like, getting their attention. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to go up here without getting their attention. I've got enough problems dealing with these guys. Sleepless says, oh, oops. Sleepless, are we gonna have to start changing, are we gonna have to change your name to Spoiler Cheshire? Sleep says, it wasn't intentional. I know it wasn't. I mean, it doesn't really change much whether I know whether it's Amelia or not, but... Because I haven't fought them before, so... I don't really know how to fight them. Sleep says, I thought you said you already saw her, and now I saw your Blades of Mercy lady died. Sleepless, you were here for that. You were here for when... You were here for when Eileen died. No, it was part of Eileen's quest line. Because there's that hunter that you have to fight, Henrik. Henrik, the hunter who's like shown up at the at Gascoigne's boss arena, and how like Eileen says, "Don't go fighting them. That's my prey." And then in order to continue the quest line, you're supposed to go and try and fight him and not let him kill Eileen. And well, I failed in that. Shirley Brewing and Eileen fought Henrik like 3 times. And Shirley Brewing died 3 times, and Eileen died once, and because of that, but Eileen can't revive, so now she's dead. And so instead of like trying to beat Henrik, I just ran through there, grabbed the Crow Hunter's badge. Yeah, I just ran through there, grabbed the Crow Hunter badge, and then ran away from Henrik. And that's how I got the blades. Oh, and then I had to like grind for a bunch of blood echoes to get the blades. Anyway, let's see what's in here. I think this is the boss arena. So I had to step away for some reason. Oh, right, that's right. You had to step away. You had to step away during the part where, like, I died to, Yeah, now I remember. You had to step away when, I was fighting, when I was fighting Henrik. Okay, let's see who's up here. I think this is the boss arena. It looked... Yeah, it's a giant church, so that's the perfect boss arena for this kind of game. This looks boss arena-y enough. So it says because I came back and Eileen was dead. You doing okay there? Maybe not. So says she's a boss in Bloodborne. I don't think she's okay, bro. You know, I think Sleepless, I think you're right. I don't think she's okay. Hello. Oh, geez. Oh, it's hard to see where her actual body is underneath all that waving hair. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet for a bit as I try to fight her. I'll look to see what messages in the chat I missed once I die. Okay. Well, that's the first death against her. It's kind of difficult to see what I should be cutting at. It's kind of difficult to see what I should be cutting at with all that cloth and hair, like, billowing everywhere. Like, of course, there's the arms I could try stabbing, but while I'm trying to stab the arms, they're trying to stab me back. Well, okay, so this is a good effort, good effort. I was already figuring out how to dodge some of her attacks. It's just when she does hit me, she does a lot of damage. Sable says, if you want a tip, I do have one. Oh, that'd be nice, but just make sure that if you just, I mean, you can do it through like bits, but but direct donations, you know, through PayPal do help a little bit more because I'll receive the money from the donation a bit earlier. But either way, yeah, any tips will count towards the Donathon. Steve says wrong tip. I know, but you can't blame a guy for trying. All right. Now. Got him. Okay. Hooray. It's funny seeing all these specters of like other Bloodborne players running around here because of course with how they move they all look kind of with how like their movement animations they all look kind of silly. So I'm also laughing because the tip I do have isn't exactly helpful for you in the traditional sense. Okay, back down here. Back down here. Okay, so I'm down to about 413 lives remaining. Although again, any donations, every dollar donated will add another life to this. So, if you'd like to see, more lives added to this, and to see me play Bloodborne for even longer, please consider donating, either through subs, bits, gift subs, or direct donations. Subs, bits, gift subs, those do count, but direct donations through PayPal do help especially a lot more, just because I'll receive the money you donated immediately. And I'm going to and before I fight that guy, I'm going to post the donate link again. Oh, that's right, there's this person here. I could summon them for help. Okay, this time... 412 lives remaining. 412. 412 lives. Oh, okay, I was saying that when I was saying earlier... When I was talking earlier about my collection of FromSoft games that are not Soulsborne games, there is one other important series that I forgot to mention, that I should definitely mention. Now, these would not, like, if I were to beat Bloodborne, these would not factor into, like, that whole, like, old FromSoft game roulette emergency donathon idea that I mentioned. Because first of all, I need to try these to see if these actually would be worth if I want to play these, and secondly, because depending on how these are, I just might want to play through these games on stream at some point. And that is FromSoft series, Another Centuries episode. This is probably like one of their least known things. Like people, like even like 3D Block Heroes or The Adventures of Cookies and Cream, people at least know those like as a joke and make jokes about those existing because it's just funny that the devs because it's just funny that the devs who'd make the well-known game, The Adventures of Cookies and Cream, would go on to make like a very like lesser-known niche game like Dark Souls. But most people don't know about the time that FromSoft made a Gundam 3D action game. And I don't mean like Armored Core, where it's like mechs that like takes some noticeable inspirations from mech anime. No, I mean it's actually Gundams, and like other mech anime, like Getter Robo, and like Macross. You see, all the devs at FromSoft really love two things. They really, I am leaning in close to the camera so I can to emphasize this. They really love Berserk, and they really, really love Gundam. And from what I've heard, I have not played the Another Centuries episode, but from what I've heard, those games play differently from Armored Core. Like their control, like it's not just okay. What if FromSoft made Armored Core again, but they did it with like actually licensed to the mech. But this time they had the license to their favorite mech anime. It's like this plays. From what I've heard, these games play significantly different. Like they actually, from what I've heard, these games play closer to like Zone of the Enders, which of course instantly gets my attention. So I'm gonna try those games. The reason why you haven't heard of this series is it was originally only released in Japan, and we have not seen any sort of localization or ports of any of the games, which is a shame because this series sounds awesome. Yeah, I found ways to play like the games in the series, and I'm gonna try it out. And depending on how much I like it, that might not even be like a thing. Depending on how much I like it, those just might be some games I play on the channel at some point, because that sounds. That sounds great. There's also a bunch of other there's also some other lesser-known mech games that FromSoft made, because again, like most people nowadays know them as the Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne developers, but for a good portion of their history, they were known as the Armored Core developers. And so they made a couple other games like that were similar to Armored Core, like a fantasy mech fighting game. It does seem like every developer that has like their distinct style when making video games, and every developer who makes games with like really expansive worlds and like their own distinct style of making stuff, it always feels like they always make like a really hard fantasy series and a hard sci-fi or science fantasy series. Like Bethesda has oh, okay, they're going that way. Like Bethesda has Fallout and Elder Scrolls, even though they didn't start with Fallout, they got it from some other people. They got it from someone else. BioWare has Mass Effect and Dragon Age. FromSoft has FromSoft, even in this comparison, FromSoft is a bit different because they have like 30 different fantasy series and one sci-fi series. Because they have Kingsfield and Shadow Tower. They have Kingsfield and Shadow Tower and Eternal Ring. And none of y'all know what Eternal Ring is. That's okay. And like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Sekiro. And then as for the sci-fi or science fantasy stuff, they have Armored Core. Also, hey, Scorcher, welcome in. So for those just coming in, we are less than $20 away from the 5th donation goal, which is the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. So if you're able to, please consider donating, because oh shoot. Also, your donation will add every dollar donated will add another life to this playthrough, meaning I'll have to keep playing this for longer. Ow. And if we do reach the $500 donation goal, then we'll start building our way toward the $600 donation goal, which is me playing The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for the first time. Oh, I was mentioning stuff earlier that FromSoft really, really, really likes. Okay, so there's a third thing I have to add there. So they really, really, really like Berserk. They really, really, really like Gundam. And FromSoft devs really, really, really like The Legend of Zelda. Yeah, for those just coming in... What's that noise? Oh, it's you. For those just coming in, I've been spending most of this stream up to this point just talking about old FromSoft releases. Ow. I've been talking about older FromSoft games because... Well... Basically, I actually know a bit more and have played more. Overall, I've played more of like the FromSoft developed games that are not the Soulsborne games than I have the FromSoft games that are Soulsborne games. Like, I don't even have Dark Souls 1 through 3 anymore. Like, I mean, I didn't want to sell them, but I kind of had to when my laptop broke just to get food. And I just was forced to sell some things. But because of that, now the only Soulsborne game I have is this, Bloodborne. Because I haven't bought an Elden Ring yet. I think ow, oh jeez. Freaking air comboed me. Shit! I died while rolling away. Anyway, what I was about to say is that, so, as far as the actual, like, Soulsborne games I've gotten pretty far in Dark Souls 1. I've played a little bit of Dark Souls 2 and a little bit of Dark Souls 3. And I'm now this far, which is not that far, and I played a little bit of Sekiro, and I'm now this far in Bloodborne. And then I haven't played Demon's Souls and haven't played Elden Ring. As for the non-FromSoft, as for the FromSoft games that are not Soulsborne games, though, for those just tuning in, I have Kingsfield 1 through 4, I have Shadow Tower, I have Shadow Tower Abyss, I have, like, all the armor cores, except for 3 mobile games. And I've played at least a little bit of most of them. And I've actually beaten Armored Core 6. I probably need to really raise my vitality now that I think about it. Okay, there. Maybe switch back to the cane again. That might be a little bit better. This does do... Yeah, that does do more damage than the Blade of Mercy. Although the Blade of Mercy is faster. There. I've only got like 6 blood echo. I've only got 6. Well, okay, 8 blood vials left now. That's better. Okay, this time I'm probably gonna try to bring them back, and then bring this person back, and then see if they can help me fight. If they can help me fight Amelia. For those just tuning in, I fought Vicar Amelia once and died to her, and now I'm trying to fight my way back. Now I'm to try to fight her again. A Scorcher says, I may have missed it, but did you beat the Bloodstar Beast? No, I didn't beat them. I did meet them. I did meet them, but I did not beat them. I fought them like twice, and then I was like, I fought them like twice, and then found out that they were not a boss I needed to fight, and I was like, okay, let me just go back to Cathedral Ward then. So I have fought them, but I didn't beat them. I might go back to them later, but that's this. For right now, I'm focusing on fighting Amelia. What the heck? That took all my health. Okay, down to 410 lives. Yeah. Oh, also, for those who weren't here during the previous stream of, So, for those who weren't here during the previous Bloodborne Emergency Donathon stream, so I tried fighting in Eileen the Crow's questline, or I tried out Eileen the Crow's questline, and she got killed fighting the first of the hunters that you're supposed to fight with her. So I instead just ran through the area. So I instead just ran out of the area like a coward, grabbed her Crow Hunter badge, and like sprinted to the next to the first lamp I could find, and then just spent the rest of last Thursday's stream just grinding for blood echoes so I could get her cool sword. So the coolest character in the game is dead, unfortunately. But I now have her cool sword, so there's that. And I could maybe get her Burb outfit. But I need a lot of blood echoes for that. So yeah, unfortunately Eileen's dead. Rest in peace to her. And I don't think she can come back. But I got this cool sword now. Okay. Yeah, and I might go to re-challenge the Bloodstar Beast at some points, but again, I'm focusing on fighting Amelia here. Because she's like because the Bloodstar Beast is like an optional boss. Dang it. I can hear their steps approaching it. There we go, okay. Well, I've got 8 blood echoes right now. Do I want to summon her now, or wait until after I clear out the hub? I guess I can summon her now. Well. A bell-ringing woman has appeared somewhere. Oh. Old Hunter Henriette has arrived by the Bell's residence. Hello. Cool sword you got there. The bell-ringing woman rings a sinister bell. Oh, so that's some other person. Okay, so the bell-ringing woman is someone else. Oh, shoot, there's like 3 of these. Okay, that's like all 3 of them. So that bell noise, I'm guessing, is going to keep happening. I'm wondering what that means. Hopefully it's not a timer until this person... So it says, bell ringing women are the enemies that summon invaders. Ah. Okay, well, I'd like to fight these guys, but I don't want to fight all three of them at once. That's gonna keep worrying me, I think. Ah, fuck it. Oh, shoot. Damn it. Well. Okay, I'm down to 409 lives remaining. Like I said, that whole possibility of, like, a sequel... Like I've been saying, that whole, like, potential thing of a sequel of this stream continuing into another game, or this emergency Donathon continuing into another game, if I somehow manage to beat this game with enough lives remaining, that is a big if. Up here. I guess let me check to see if she's still around. I guess I'll summon her again? If I can. Okay, let me just go ahead and draw... We draw their attention over here. Oh, thing. Shoot! Okay, I'm really dead. That's bad. Dang it, okay. Alright, that's at least one of them dead. That's two of them dead. There we go. Alright. Hooray, alright. Okay, now let's go challenge Amelia. But first, let's get rid of this fellow. Uh-oh. Ow, dang it. Dang it, okay. there's anyone else coming from behind there, so let's deal with these two, and then I'll try to fight Amelia again. Hello. There, okay, got it. Oh, that's good. Oh, got him. Okay, got a few more blood vials, so let's see if this will work. Let me go ahead and heal myself up, and then I'll go ahead and try to fight her again. So again, I won't be looking at the chat as much whilst I'm fighting her, because I'll be trying to not die, but after I die, I will make sure to check to see how things are going in the chat. Okay, good. She's up to full health. Oh, she's not happy about that. Maybe a little more damage will help. Uh-oh. Okay, bad. She's so loud. Dang it, I missed my shot. Wait, nope, I got her. Dang it. Dang it, I was doing really good up until that last flurry of hits. Although I was really doing so good just because I had Henriette was distracting her. Okay, that's down to 408 lives remaining. Okay, so 408 lives remaining. But yeah, I actually did really well against her the second time. But again, I'd say that was down to Henriette distracting her quite a bit. Yeah, okay. So hopefully I can try summoning her again, because she didn't die. She didn't die, I did. Okay. Oh, I have, like, no blood echoes. Dang it. Or I have no blood vials. Okay, I need to go back and get more blood vials, because I have 0. And there's no way I'm going to be able to fight her with 0 blood vials. Okay. And just want to say again, if you're enjoying this stream and would like to see this continue, remember that this playthrough is going to continue until I run out of lives, so I have about 408 left, but I mean, this is a FromSoft game, so I could lose lives very quickly. So, if you haven't been here for the previous streams, how this works is, this is something I'm doing called the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. So, every dollar donated will add another life, and all the money donated in total, all the money donated added together will count towards these different donation goals. So we already passed the first donation goal, so I'm going to have to do a Pokemon Smasher pass stream. We passed the second donation goal, so I'm going to have to draw a character suggested by y'all from memory. We passed the third donation goal, so I'm going to have to play God Hand for the first time. And we passed the fourth donation goal, which means that y'all are going to get to decide the 200th playthrough. Then we are less than $20 away from the fifth donation goal, the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. And then if we pass that, we'll start working our way towards the sixth donation goal, the Wind Waker, playing through the Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for the first time. And then if we pass that, there will be. If we pass that, then we could end up getting the $700 donation goal, which is y'all will get to decide a new emote for the channel that I'll then commission an artist to make. Then if we reach $800 donated in total, y'all will get then I'll do some D&D solo adventures, which y'all will get to influence. Basically, y'all will get to influence like what characters I make for a series of like D&D solo campaigns, which these are these D&D solo campaigns. These are like D&D adventures designed to be played by one person. These are D&D games meant to be played by, or D&D campaigns meant to be played by one person. So I'll make some characters and play through some of these through some of these campaigns, and y'all will get to influence like what character I make. Then if $900 is reached, then I'll play Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time. And if $1,000 is reached, y'all will get to decide a game I have to 100%. So a game either on my computer or on my PS5 that I'll get either all achievements or all trophies in. And I'll come up with a list of games, and y'all will get to decide like which of those games on that list I'll play until I like get all the trophies or achievements in it. And then if we somehow if more than $1,000 is donated, if we reach the $1,000 donation goal and there's enough time left, I'll add more donation goals to this. But yeah, those are the current donation goals. And again, subs, bits, and gift subs do help, and those are and the money donated through those do count towards the donation goals. However, direct donations help out. Direct donations help out a lot more, just because I'll receive the money you donate through PayPal to my PayPal immediately, instead of having to wait like at least at this point, if you were to donate through subs, bits, or gift subs, I wouldn't receive the money you donate until at least halfway through February. So those donations will still count. It'll just yeah, those donations will still count. I just direct donations will help a lot more. Alright, I need to check my blood. Do I have any? Okay, storage. Consumables. Do I not have any? I guess I don't have any blood echoes to, yeah, I guess I don't have any blood echoes stored away. Okay, then. I thought for certain I did. Well, let me see what I can sell here. Don't want to sell that or any of this. I guess let me just... Okay, how many... I can get 2 blood vials. That's about it. Okay, I'll need to farm some blood vials before I try to fight Amelia again. So I'll need to go back out into Yarnum and find some... or Cathedral Ward, and collect it, or maybe one of the areas might be earlier areas might be better for farming blood vials. I don't think getting any of these will help me out right now, but that's 1, 4, 5, 6. I guess I could go ahead and get them and see how they look. Yeah, let's see how they look. I can at least compare them to what I have. Okay, more blood defense, less fire and bolt defense, less arcane and bolt defense. So won't keep that on. Or won't switch that hat. I guess. More physical defense might be better. Yeah, more physical defense might be better, considering fighting Amelia. So, are you fighting something that does arcane/bolt damage right now? No. So I think the physical defense would be better. I'll keep these on, and okay, so back to this outfit for her. So just because I think there's literally only one boss in the game that does bolt damage, lol. Okay, I might switch out the threaded cane for the rifle spear. The threaded cane was working pretty well against... It was working pretty well against Amelia, but this does even more damage than it. The Blade of Mercy is like faster than it, and this rifle spear does even more damage. So let me try out the rifle spear. Okay, and I'm just gonna warp back to Central Yarnum. I'm gonna fight a lot of people to try and get I need to get more blood vials, so I'm gonna fight more people. Here, I'll switch back to the Blade of Mercy. And let's just go searching for some blood echoes. Or some blood vials. Dang, I can get these guys in like one hit now. Okay, but still, let me not be too arrogant, and let me just distract one or two of them away. Okay, is there another mob behind them? Nope, okay, it's just this guy. It looks like it's just this guy. Oh. Okay, well, that was a dumb move. Oh, maybe I can talk to them.
Are you that outsider? Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
Okay, gosh. Kind of surprising that people have already heard of me. Considering that, you know, they're all locked in, they've all locked themselves inside. No, that way it goes. Gotta wait, use up the other. Yeah, gotta use up the other. Alright. Okay, yeah, you. I got like 2 blood Okay, let me deal with this person over here.
This time's finished.
There, alright, got them. And now let me deal with you. I can hear people coming up behind me. Yep. Nobody's dropping anything over here. Okay, so I'm just gonna walk back. I'm gonna walk back because nobody's dropping anything over here. Damn it. Okay, I can see that. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break, and when I get back, I'll, well, I'll look for someplace else to maybe try and find blood vials, because I'm not finding any. I found 2, but I had to use them. So, I'm back down to 0. Okay, so now I gotta remember what I was. All right, blood vials. Oh wait, now that I think about it, there weren't no enemies in yeah, no enemies in Yarnum, in Central Yarnum, who gave me any blood vials because those were the 2 blood vials I bought. So I gotta go back to, I guess, Cathedral Ward? Yeah. I guess I gotta go back to Cathedral Ward and get more vials there. So there's that one. Well, I know I can get, like, maybe a few from the giants. And if I see any of the trolls, I can get some... Or, yeah. If I see any of the trolls, I can get some from them, but... God, ah, dang it. Ah, I got... Okay, well... I got him with the visceral attack, and then they just... and then I broke them out of it. Well, no, not a good idea to challenge them. They're kind of waiting down there. Yeah, I can't do any heal, so... If I can try to get enough blood vials, I'll definitely go after that boss again, but I need to get enough blood vials. I'll need to get enough blood vials, and then also... And then I'll make sure to summon Henriette before I go fight them again. While I was on break, I was thinking, so... Oh, okay, there's them. Yeah, while I was on break, I was thinking of, like, okay, if I... And I know I say this every time, I bring this up, but it is worth mentioning that it's a long shot for me to beat. Like, it'll be a... I have no idea if I'll be able to beat this game with some lives remaining, but... Alright, I have. Slim says, I am a prep in the air fryer. Let me know how it goes. I keep hearing tales of the mystical air fryer, and in fact, some of my relatives got, like, some of my family members gave other of my family members an air fryer for Christmas. So I keep hearing the tales of the legendary air fryer, but I've never used one, and I have no idea, like, what makes them so special. Besides, like, I'm guessing they fry stuff better. Okay, I've got... Slim says, oh, it's a fantastic contraption. But anyway, while I was on break, I was thinking of, like, okay, if I don't want to play any other... Slim says, I'm making hot dogs in my tonight. Oh, that sounds amazing. But yeah, if I don't want to play... If I somehow manage to beat this game... A little bit. If I manage to beat this with, like, a few lives left... Or with enough lives left... But I decide not to play, like, a FromSoft game after this, because I might just... I'm definitely not going to want to do, like, a... I am liking this game better than I was a few streams ago, but I'm willing to say right now, I'm not going to want to do, like, a New Game Plus run of this game. I will be ready to move on once I'm done with this game. But I wonder if I decide not to play any other FromSoft games, like... What are some non-FromSoft games I could maybe play as part of the Donothon, if the Donothon goes past Bloodborne? I could finally play Hollow Knight, which that's another game that I played a little bit of, but never got around to fully beating. I don't like fighting those guys. Fighting two of those guys in such a big open area, I don't like when I could get like countered by two of them. I don't like the idea of that. Slim says, and tomorrow I'm making roasted red potatoes in it while I bake some chicken tenders in the oven. Ooh. Again, that sounds delicious. One thing I'm definitely going to need to do before I move out of here eventually is I'm going to need to learn some of my mom's recipes for different foods, because my mom has some amazing recipes that I really need to learn. Just one to vary up my my meals, because a lot of my meals ended up getting like pretty similar to each other when I wasn't able to like buy food, or when I wasn't able to like go to restaurants, and having a much more expanded list of meals I could make would be really a good idea. I wonder if well, no. I gotta be careful. I need to fight people get blood vials, but I gotta be careful because I only got one blood vial on me. I know I could spend blood echoes to get more, but that is an option. But I'd also it'd make this process go a bit faster if I could collect blood vials from different enemies. Oh wait, I might be about to get attacked. Yep. There we go. Okay, got him. Okay, that's a few blood vials. I could, okay, in addition to Hollow Knight, I could finally get around to playing XCOM 2, but set it to, like, a much harder difficulty mode, and have it to where, like, every time, like, a team member dies, like, not just, like, a game over, but every time, like, a squad mate dies, I lose a life. Okay, that's another blood vial. I could buy a few more. And in fact, let me go back and buy a few more. I guess I could fight the beast patients to get more blood vials, but eh. I kind of want to stick around here for a little bit instead of going back to Old Yarnum. Part of the reason why I'm not going back to why I'm just choosing to fight Vicar Amelia instead of like trying to fight the Bloodstar Beast is I had enough of Old Yarnum. Visually, it's a very interesting area, but as for actually playing through it, it's probably one of the least interesting areas out of the different areas I've been to so far. Let's get some more. There, I got about 5. Anything I could sell? Now I want to keep that Molotov because that could be really helpful. I'm not using these coins at all, but they won't really get me much. No, not selling any weapons or armor. It's funny. Okay, it's a little funny. In most games where you actually like can choose character, your like character equipment actually shows on your character. I usually go for like a set of stuff that looks cool on my character. But the funny thing is like this all matches with like all this stuff is pretty similar. Like they're not. I'm not saying like they look exactly the same, but they all kind of fit like the exact same style. So, and some of it is very similar. Like the Yharnam Hunter cap, the Grey Wolf cap is basically the Yharnam Hunter cap, but it's furry, but it's fuzzy. So I'm really not really. So I am finding some outfit combinations that look cool, but I really am in this game focusing more on like what combination of stats will be better for defending myself, even though there's not really many major noticeable differences, like stat-wise. It's like more in small increments than bigger differences. As for... Okay, so Hollow Knight's an option. XCOM 2 is an option, but that's... Not Darkest Dungeon, because again, I'm saving that for that charity event I'm eventually gonna do as part of D&D Delights. Damn it. I thought I could move a little bit faster than that. Okay, 406 lives remaining. So I've lost over 120... I've almost lost 125 lives. Out of 530 total. Yeah, I've got 416 black does back. Okay, let's switch to the rifle spear for a little. Let me switch to the rifle spear for a second. Well, really, when the difference in damage is like not that big, it's really smaller. Like these crows, no matter what weapon I use, it just takes 2 hits to kill them. I generally like the faster weapon would be the better option, at least in my opinion. Because I mean, if either of these weapons, despite the difference in strength, both of these weapons it takes 2 to 3 hits to kill an enemy, then the weapon that allows me to get off those hits faster is kind of the better option. Dang, I was trying to parry them. I'm trying to use this as an opportunity to get better at parrying. But I didn't get the visceral hit there. Okay, I can summon her, but I'm gonna wait until I can, like, get more blood echoes. Or more blood vials. In fact, actually, because this is a very dangerous part, let me... I'm not gonna fight my way all the way back up to Vicar Amelia. I've only got, like, 9 blood vials left. And I've got, like, half my health. Okay, let me challenge these two as they move their way through here. I'll see if I can kill both of them. Yeah, I'll see if I can get both of them, and then I'll So then I'll go back and see if I have enough blood echoes to get more vials. Dang it. Okay. That's about 2 more vials. So I have to be really careful when trying to parry those guys because their attacks are quick. And I'm not going to chance it. I'm just going to go back to the Hunter's Dream to get more vials. I've got enough echoes to get a bit more vials, so I still get more of them. Oh, and for those just joining, we're less than $20 away from the next donation goal. So we're less than $20 away from the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. So if you're able to, please consider donating, because in addition to that, every single dollar donated will add another life to my lives counter here. Basically, I'm playing Bloodborne until I run out of lives, and every dollar donated adds another life. So donations will just contribute to the donation goals. They will keep this playthrough going longer. And just to mention that subs, bits, and gift subs do help, and they will count towards that, but direct donations towards my PayPal, which I have a link to it below. Here. I have a link. I just reposted the link to it in the chat. That helps a bit more. That helps a bit more because I'll receive the money you donate immediately instead of having to wait until at least halfway through February to get it. Okay, so let's buy a couple more. Okay, I'm up to 15 vials. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna still try and get some more vials. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get some more vials because 15 is a good number, but I like, considering that I used up all of them when I fought Amelia, I want to feel like a full 20 and then a few more. Okay, so okay, just checking to make sure I got the number right. Slipper says I now have 3 Kawispy hot dogs. Ooh. Okay, so in order to do like the visceral attack, I have to get like right up in front of them. So to do the visceral attack, I have to get like right in front of them in order to do it. So there's got another one of those guys there. Yep. Okay, there they are. Got them. I am using up these Quicksilver bolts there. Yeah, oh, well, I got a few more. Okay, I got 2 more back, so that's fine. So yeah, let me build myself up to like getting 20 blood vials, and then like a full 20 blood vials, and then I'll try fighting Amelia again. Dang, that is a little annoying that I can like miss the distance of that by just like a centimeter. I guess I'm grabbing that later. I tried to run it in there and grab it before they could attack, but then they started charging forward. Oh, okay. I probably should stop using the pistol as like just to draw their attention, to draw some of their attention, and I guess I should save that for the pebbles. Okay. Okay, let me try to do this properly. If I don't, I'm gonna die. Ow. Alright, so I have like the barest little amount of health left. So that tells me that this is a good time to go back to the hunter's dream, and get more blood vials, buy more blood vials. Yeah, I have got about... Okay, I got about 18 blood vials. I think that's almost enough. Let me just get... There, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check to be sure that just the blood vials that they said went to storage actually went to storage. Okay, they are there. That's good. I'm glad they're there. And I think I will switch the rifle spear back to the thread cane, because the cane doesn't do as much damage. It doesn't do as much damage as the rifle spear, but is a little faster, and I'm gonna need speed when I try for my second rematch against Amelia. And so yeah, let me, if I can just keep my health, I'll try to work my way back up to the Grand, I'll try to resummon Henriette, and then work my way back up to the Grand Cathedral. What's up? I gotta be careful because, like, doing that parrying, like, getting that visceral attack does use up bullets. Which I think I can only carry. I wonder if there is some sort of upgrade I can get to where I can carry more than 20 blood vials, or more than 20 bullets. Hey, second respawn, welcome back. Aha! I love that one thing I do really love about these games is that the thing I love most about these games is not the atmosphere or the story or all the lore, but the fact that when you kill an enemy, their body still remains, and you could just ragdoll it around the entire area. Although it looks like that one just did disappear. But yeah, we're just coming in. Welcome in. We're about less than $20 away from the next donation goal, which is the Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell. And of course, if I did reach that... And of course, and also, if we do reach that donation goal... Well, if we do reach that donation goal, well, the amount of money donated to reach that donation goal, that will add the to the lives I've got here. Because every dollar donated will add towards my remaining lives. Second response says, had me a capital steak and a potato. Nice! That sounds a lot better than that sounds a lot better than a lowercase steak. Hello. Dang it. Someone's not happy. Okay, well, I wasted a bullet there. I was hoping I got them in the stance, or I broke their stance, but I didn't get the visceral attacks, so kind of wasted a bullet there. Let me see if I can actually go back here. But I was talking, so for those who weren't here for this, I was talking about, like, if I do manage to beat this with enough lives remaining, like, what games I could use to continue the Donothon, because I'm not going to want to do a new game plus run of this. It is a little, okay, it is both really funny, but also really weird, that in this game, the intent... that this game goes, all right, here you go, hands you a gun. He goes, aim it at a far away enemies. It's a little funny. This game is like, okay, here you go. Ooh, a gun. Okay, I can use this to snipe enemies from afar. No, you can't, you idiot. What the heck are you using that thing for? To shoot enemies? No, you use that to stun them. For what? Yeah, wait until. What the heck do you think this is? No, you use the gun. This is a gun. Yeah, so you use it to shoot enemies from far. No, you use it to stun enemies when they're right next to you, and then you stab them. Okay. That makes me really curious what the Gatling weapon is gonna be, what the Gatling gun is gonna be for. Because I do know that there's like a handheld Gatling gun you can get in this game. Is it to stun an enemy repeatedly? I guess we'll just have to find out. What's up? Okay, I'm gonna... Second respawn says, well, since it's a Bloodborne emergency, Donothon, seems like either another Souls-like or maybe another horror game. Yeah, I think that, well, my current idea is for if I were to somehow have, again, this is a far-reaching thing, because I have to beat this game, including the DLC, with enough lives remaining, to, like, be able to continue this. But, and it continue this another game. But my current ideas right now is, like, maybe a FromSoft, like, old FromSoft game roulette, where I, like, have... Where I have, like... Because besides this game, I don't have any other Soulsborne games, but I do have a ton of older FromSoft games. Like, I have all 4 Kingsfields, I have, like, both Shadow Towers, I've got, like, all 16 Armored Core games. So what could happen is, like, I carry this through into, like, a roulette where I play through a bunch of really old FromSoft games. Second response says, FromSoft roulette sounds interesting. Yeah, the thing is that, like, Kingsfield 1, 2, 3, and 4, and, like, Kingsfield games, and the Shadow Tower games, and the Armored Core games, those are interesting games that I wouldn't mind playing on stream at some point. However, the reason why Dark Souls did so well, and I know I said this earlier this stream, but it really is worth repeating. I cannot embellish this enough unless you've played these games and know what they're like. The reason Dark Souls got so much attention, well, one of the reasons, there was a lot, but one of the reasons why Dark Souls specifically got so much attention was because FromSoft had, like, spent a lot of years, like, working on this stuff. Second response says, I know, you told me about Kingsfield game. Yeah, and I apologize for repeating it again. But that's not just Kingsfield. It's also the older Armored Cores. Like, if you were to ask me, someone who likes the Armored Core games, which game to start with, I would suggest Armored Core 6. First reason is because it's easily available. It's on like PS5, Xbox. It's on It's on Steam. You can get it pretty easily. The second reason is because it has really good controls. Okay, I have to explain how the old... I'm gonna have to explain how the old Armored Core games play using this controller. So, the first couple of Armored Core games released, like, Armored Core did like a Street Fighter 2 sort of thing, where they released like Armored Core, then Armored Core Master of Arena, which was an expansion of Armored Core, then Armored Core Project Phantasma, which is an expansion of Armored Core 1, and then they released Armored Core 2, and then like a couple expansions to Armored Core 2 as separate games, and then like Armored Core 3, and you know, the Street Fighter 2 situation. Well, for the Armored Core, I would be counting like Armored Core 1 and all those other expansion games as separate games in this roulette thing. But here's the thing. Armored Core 1 and its expansions were on the PS1. So they didn't have this second analog stick. So to play the game, in order to control your camera, what you did is you R2, this button, moved the camera down. And L2, that button, moved the camera up. So that's the camera controls. and you think, okay, well that's a bit easy. That's a bit that things will get a bit better once you get into the PS2 Armored Cores, because that controller does have like a second analog stick. No, for like the first couple of Armored Cores, they also kept the PS1 control scheme. So for the first like 5 or 6 Armored Core games, it's like most of the controls are fine, but to actually move the camera, you have to press L2 or R2 in order to like move the camera up and down. And in a game with really fast mechs with jet boosters on their backs, it can get really really annoying. Oh, and also the so L1 and R1, I'm pointing wrong buttons. L1 and R1 moved your mech side to side. So like you would actually it'd be like a strafing button, which does help a little bit But still. There is this is like hold on. So there is, because of this and how some of the this and like how like the controls were on some of the other Armored Core games, there is an infamous control scheme called the Armored Core control scheme, where like for some of the Armored Core games, people held their controllers backwards because this actually kind of made it easier to play. I forget if that was like specifically adopted for Armored Core 1 for like Armored Core 1 and 2, or if it was more for like 3 and 4, the 3 and 4 generation. But yeah, there was like for a time there was like a generation of Armored Core games where like people actually like usually played with their controllers backwards. Like how you see some VTubers like when they're showing when they have their model play a controller on the screen, they would actually play it like that. Secretary Plus says, you think that's rough. Monster Hunter had similar camera controls, but it was a PS2 game, so the attacks were tied to the second stick. Oh, that's rough. I also know a fighting game. I also know a fighting game that's kind of similar to that. And it's an SNK game, because of course it's an SNK game that would try those killer controls. But yeah, for those who don't play fighting games, most fighting games, like your character moves with directional inputs, or like the joystick. And then, like, you control them, and then, like, their actual attacks are tied to the face buttons, of course. If you played any sort of fighting game, you know this already. And I probably don't even have to explain it to you. For this one game, I need to remember the name of it. It's like... It's not Garuden Break Blow Fist or Twist. No, it's a different game. It's, It might be Bariki 1? Not Bariki... Bariki... It might be Bariki 1? It is. It's Bariki 1. Yeah, Bariki 1. For the game Bariki 1, instead, your movements are tied to like the face buttons, and your attacks are applied to are controlled by the directional stick, or yeah, by the joystick. I myself I myself haven't played it yet, so I can't really speak to like how effectively that works, but people who I've seen play it have like described it as like a little difficult to get into. Second response says, I can't play fighting games with a stick, too used to D-pad. I can understand that. It depends on the game, but it depends on the game for me, but either game can kind of work with that for me. Okay, I guess I'll go use this. Okay, I've killed these guys, gotten them out of the way, so I'm going to... I'm going to summon Henriette again, and we're going to try to fight Amelia again. Yeah, it depends on the fighting game. Some fighting games work better. Remember Reinforcement Scholar. Okay. Some games work better for me with the, Some games work better for me with the, where I use, like, the joystick. And other games work better for me using a D-pad. Okay, now, Henriette, we're not going to challenge that guy. We're just going to go up here. Okay, good. She's following me. I've only got 11 bullets left. I feel like I should save those for... I feel like I should save those for Amelia and not use those to attack this guy, but fucking... Okay, and that's why I should have saved that for Amelia. Thank you. Unfortunately, that means I only have 18 of these left, though. Whew. Okay, back to 20 blood vials. Okay. So, I'm going to try to fight Amelia again. Just like the previous... For those who weren't here the second time I fought her, I got very close... Well, excuse me. Let me properly say that. Henriette got really close to beating Amelia. I helped, but then I died. So I'm gonna be. Second response says, well, especially with button command kind of fighting game like Street Fighter, I have to use the D-pad. So when Ryu and Terry were in Smash, I had to use stick. Kind of annoying. But yeah, I won't be reading the chat as much while I'm fighting Amelia again, just so I can focus on the fight. But once I either win or die, I will check back to see what I missed in the chat. So I might not read messages immediately, even if any donations come in. But if any donations do come in, thank you very much. I appreciate them, and I'll read that as soon as I win or die. That was a mistake. Okay. Damn it. I hate it when they do that. I think that unfortunately means I can't rely on Henriette's help anymore. Yeah, appropriate. Very appropriate. Yeah, I don't think that means I can't rely on Henriette's help anymore, unfortunately. Which means I'm gonna have to fight her myself. Beans. Well, I'm down to like 405 lives now. I've lost 125. So, I've got more than enough blood vials. I've got more than enough blood vials. However, I don't really have enough quicksilver bullets. I'd want more. Yeah, I'd want more. I want more blood. I want more bullets before I try to fight Amelia again, because I want to try to maybe parry some of her attacks. I guess I also will need to... Oh, wait. Okay, she's still there. Oh. Okay, so I can summon her again. Never mind. Okay, we're back in business. I need to get like a few more... I need to get like a few more quicksilver bullets, and then I'm back in business. I'll try again. Oh. Howdy. Okay, I'm not going to use any blood vials right now, because I want to save all these ones I have. Damn it. 404 lives remaining. 404 lives remaining, folks. Let's see if I drop below 400. Today might be the day I drop below 400. We've still got like an hour and a half left of the stream, so yeah. Well, yeah, I want to build back up my number of quicksilver bullets before I continue. Which I'm not going to do by constantly doing that. In fact, actually, let me switch to dual blades dual blades. But, oh yeah, so as far as like, going back to what I was saying, like talking about that if the Bloodborne emergency, if I continue the emergency Donothon after Bloodborne is beaten, which is really just going to rely upon how many lives we have left. Well, it's going to rely upon how many lives I have left, which will rely upon how much money is donated. Besides, like, other FromSoft games, what I could do is finally play some other really difficult games that I'm interested in at least trying, but I'm not sure if they'd hold my interest enough to where I'd fully want to play through them. Like, one is Hollow Knight. I've played Hollow Knight is another game that I've played a little bit of, but never beat. And when I did first try and play, I really didn't get that far. But that's another game that could work for these, like, Donothon or charity events. There's also a bunch of other Souls. Well, I don't have a lot of the. I was about to say a bunch of other games like the Soulsborne games, but I don't have any of them right now. I don't have any of them right now, and I can't really buy any games right now. Like the Neo series was another series I'd considered, but that might be better suited for like one of the Dying for Life charity events. The next time I'm able to do one of those. Which it'll have to be some time before I'm able to do that. Yeah, unfortunately I can't really... Unfortunately, any of the charity events... Or, yeah, all the charity events that I'm planning on doing are like... They're gonna have to be on... They're gonna have to be on postponed until I can get a job again, just because I can't do a charity event because there's a good chance that I might have to because of how Twitch donations work and how I might not receive the money that was donated for the charity event until over a month after the event, in which case I'll need to cover that amount of money with my own money in order to make sure that the amount of money that was donated gets to the charity. Because of that, yeah, I kind of need a job and stable. I need a job or to be financially stable in order before I can do another charity event. So the Darker the Darkest Dungeon charity event that's part of D&D Delights. For those who don't know, one of the things I'm doing as part of a D&D video games themed event that I've been doing, a series of events that I've been doing since 2023, is it's going to be a playthrough of Darkest Dungeon, but with challenges in place to where y'all can make it even more difficult for me. And also every time a character dies, I will have to donate $1 of my own money to charity. However, that's not going to happen until at least I have a job. I have a new job and a bit more money, because it's going to take $1 of. I have to donate $1 from my own money to charity, so I need money. But as for some of the other things, some of the annual charity events I do, like the Brawl or Nothing, that's. Yeah, as far as Brawl or Nothing goes, which normally that's an annual charity event I hold near the end of February or the beginning of March. For this year, I'm not going to say it's canceled, but for this point we'll just have to say it might be postponed. If I can get a job before the end of February, if I can get a job and a paycheck from that job before the end of February, I think I'll be able to do Brawl or Nothing again. Yeah, I won't be able to do Brawl or Nothing until I get a job and then a paycheck from that job. But I do want to do that at some point this year, because that's that's been an annual thing on the channel since 2021. But I haven't even had time to plan what games would be featured in that and who would feature who would be representing them, or even if I want to do Soul Calibur 6 again, or maybe try some other game. Just because job hunting is taking up most of my time. So, yeah, we're kind of in a state, as far as the multiple different charity events that I was planning on doing, those will still happen. It's going to be some time before I'm able to do them. I guess I would go and use up one of these. Good, a couple more blood vials. Okay, I might get some bullets from fighting them. So, if you're wondering why I'm still just furiously slashing at their bodies even after I've killed them, something I've learned in one of the earlier streams and this is probably like a very common known fact by people who've been playing this game since it's like over 10 years old. If you keep slashing an enemy even after they're dead, it will still like restore like lost health. And like the whole when you initially take a hit, you can restore your lost health by like attacking enemies. That can still happen. I guess. Yeah, okay. I'll try fighting Amelia again. I'll just use dual blades this time instead of. Second response is the rally system. Encourage aggressive playstyle. Okay, I'll try fighting Amelia again, and it's because I have so few bullets, I'll just try focusing on using my blades and getting like more quicker attack, like more fast attacks. Yeah, I'll just use dual blades to try to get more fast attacks. Because I got like 19 blood vials. Oh. Oh, dang, almost got him. Make that 18 blood vials. Oh gosh, we aggroed 2 of them. Ugh. 17 blood vials. And even then I'm not at full health, but okay. I'll try this again. I'll try this again, and we'll see if I can... We'll see how this goes this time. I just won't use the guns, I'll just use my dual blades. And maybe I can get, like, And maybe I can keep, like, just blitzing her with, like, fast attacks. Okay, let's go. Kill me? Oh, I did. That was actually the worst I've done against her. Okay, 403 lives left. Again, we're less than $20 away from the next donation goal, so if y'all want to see the Capcom Fires Marathon from Hell, we're less than $20 away from reaching that. Now, just to mention, so I'll be finishing Valkyria Chronicles and, like, returning to Castlevania Order of Ecclesia tomorrow. However, any donations made during that stream will add money to the number of the remaining lives for Bloodborne, and will count towards like the donation goal. And then I'll be back with Bloodborne on Thursday, and then Saturday I'll be starting one of the other games from the donation duels, RoboCop Rogue City. So, and again, any donations made during that stream will count towards the number of remaining lives of Bloodborne and the donation goals for the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. I just need to return to playing. There were just a lot of games that I was meaning to play before I started the Donathon, and I need to get back to playing them or start them. back to 10 quicksilver bullets. I just realized I might have to consider, considering I have no idea how long this will take. Yeah, considering I have no idea how long this Donathon will go. Just because, again, it'll go until I run out of lives. I might need to consider the possibility that we actually reach, like, the 200th playthrough, which that was going to be the playthrough, that every stream would be that playthrough, would be me playing that game until I beat it. I might need to consider the possibility, I have no idea, again, no idea this will happen, but I might need to consider the possibility of I might actually reach the, like, I might actually beat the 199th playthrough before Bloodborne ends. Or before the emergency Donathon ends. It's just gonna depend on, like, how quickly how many, what games I play up until that point. But I'll think about, that's something to consider for that actually, like, if it looks like it's gonna happen. I got enough stuff to worry about now, so that's just something I'll think about if it does look like it might happen. Uh-oh. Okay, they're just... Oh, no, wait, no. I think they're both... Okay, I guess they just moved back to wait for their buddy. Okay, now they detected me. Okay, got him. Oh. Well, let's move them out of the way in case I summon Harriet again. Or Henriette again. Well, I might... Wait. Well, I'll clear out some more of these enemies and then I'll see. Because I've got, like, 19 vials. And, like, 8 bullets. I do think, like, using the gun and blade is a better idea than just using the, than trying to use the dual blades. I don't think that really wasn't working out very well. Here, I'll go ahead and summon her again. Eventually, she's just gonna get tired. Eventually, she's just gonna get tired of me asking for help and just go, "No, I'm not going in to fight the... I'm not going to join you to fight the werewolf nun. You're gonna have to do it yourself." Every time we do, I get nearly close to killing her, and then you die, and the world resets. Unless, like, the more I summon, like, helpers, then the more aggressive that ringing gets until eventually invaders just start targeting me en masse. I wonder if we could, like, run past these guys. Okay, that's them defeated. Yeah, also I'll use up 2 bullets, but it's a good way. Oh. Okay. Well, 17 blood vials, but... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. I got, like, only 17 blood vials, but I've got a lot more bullets this time, so this might be a little bit better. I could try, I need to try to stun her more often. that wasn't a good idea. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, that was now the worst effort I've made to fight her. Gosh dang it. Okay, 402 lives remaining. Damn it. Okay, it's about 7 p.m. now, so we've got about a little less than we've got like an hour left. Yeah, we've got about an hour left, and I'll try to fight her at least one more time before I end the stream. I've still got a bunch of blood echoes or blood vials and bullets because I used like one of them. And I thought maybe I could I could actually knock her out of the air, use it by shooting her during her jump attack, but clearly that was not a good idea. Hello. Oh, good. A couple more bullets. So I do just want to say thank you to everyone who's already donated so far as part of this. Because even if we don't get any more donations, there's still like all the money donated so far has been a really big help. And if I am able to get a job soon, then I'll still keep the Donothon going just because. Well, it's gonna go no matter what happens. No matter what happens, it's gonna go until I run out of lives. That's kind of this is how this is gonna work. But yeah, if I do, so even if I'm able to find a job soon, I'll still keep the Donathon going. But while I don't have a job, this is really helpful because it's kind of my only source of income whilst I'm job hunting. But I've said that plenty of times before. Y'all, I probably don't need to say that again. Every time this guy just walks around the corner right after I kill the guy with the scythe. Every time. Let me have Shirley Brewing just warm herself by the fire. I don't think... No, I shouldn't check my items while I got... There, okay. Okay, that's got those two, but I used up 2 more of my bullets. So I guess I can't use the fire paper. Actually, okay, I've got one maybe. So I guess I can't light my sword on fire, but I can light my stick on fire. So maybe next time I fight Vicar Amelia, maybe it'd be a good idea to... Hey, how's it going? Maybe it might be a good idea to use my one fire paper to actually try and do a little bit more damage to her. At least for a little bit. Okay, 1 more bullets. Let me summon Henriette again. I feel like something bad is gonna happen since I keep summoning Henriette. Like, the game's gonna punish... Like, at some point, I'm gonna summon Henriette, and instead of her appearing, it's gonna be someone... It's gonna be unfriendly old hunter Henriette, who just chases me down and starts attacking me. Or maybe it might be that it can, like, summoning her consumes my insight. Yeah, maybe it's that summoning her consumes my insight, because I've only got 1 insight left, and I know I didn't use all of it up earlier when buying some outfits. When buying some of the outfits. Okay, so that must be it. It must be like the more I use this, the more I lose my insight. Yep. Sleep says summoning does consume insight. Ah. Oh, she got them. Okay, so yeah. So I can't really summon... I've only got 1 insight left, so I can't really after this chance, I can't really summon her. So I'm gonna need to beat Amelia this time, or I won't be able to summon her again until after I get more insight. So you can replenish insight by using Madman's knowledge. No, I know that. I just need to find some more. I don't think I have any on me. I do not have any on me. So yeah, before I can... So yeah, after this fight, before I can fight Amelia again, I'll need to get more Madman's insight. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna give this... So... This will probably be my last attempt to fight her of the night, and then if I lose this time, I'll need to try and, like, build up more insight. Until I can summon Henriette to help. Alright, let's go. got close. I got really dang close, but then I got backed into that corner when she did that multiple slam attack. Dang it. Okay then. Oh. So I'm gonna need more Madmen's. I'm gonna need more Madmen's knowledge to get more insight. Can I buy it? I cannot. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can buy it. So until I can find some more... Yeah, I guess until I can find some more, I can't summon Henriette again. Okay, I can't buy any more insight. Sloop says you did really well with that attempt, bro. Thank you. Okay, weapons are looking fine. Alright, well... We've still got a little less than an hour left, but I don't feel comfortable in trying to challenge Amelia again when I've only got 9 blood vials, and I can't summon in Henriette to help me. We're down to like 401 lives left, so if I die... Yeah, if I die again, that means I only have 400 lives left. I guess... I could try to fight the blood-starved beast again, now that I know that, okay, I could keep summoning people as long as I have insight. But no, I don't feel comfortable fighting the blood-starved beast without help. So I'll need... main thing is to get more insight. I guess we could explore around Cathedral Ward some more. There were those 2 sections going off of Cathedral Ward I could explore. Like, there was that forest and that... Okay, well, like, half of Yarnum is a cemetery already, but this was, like, a really big cemetery. Like, it was, like, a big cemetery path. I could try exploring those. And see what I can find. So let me try... Okay, yeah, I'll try exploring those 2 paths, one of those 2 paths to the side. I'm sure there's some very dangerous enemies there, but I might be able to find some Madmen's knowledge and get some insight. Because it doesn't look to be... It's not something like blood vials or, It's not something like blood vials or like quicksilver bullets that I can pick off of dead enemies. It really seems to be like something that I have to... Something I have to, like, find in specific places. Like, there might be an enemy that... There might be an enemy I can find that gives me insight, but I'm willing to bet there'll be a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, I have one more insight, but I'm gonna save that. I'm not gonna just spend it. Again, I'll need to beat all these enemies around here to just kind of get past here. Yep, okay, they saw me. They saw me and they ain't happy about it. So yeah, instead of going to... Oh dear. Yeah, instead of going to fight, going up to fight those priests with the crosses, I'll instead... Jeez, that's kind of menacing. But I'll instead, oh, okay, they're backing up. But I don't want them to back up. Yeah, I'll instead take one of those two paths. Either the one on the right towards, like, the, that big cemetery area. Or the one on the left towards that forest. We'll just have to see. Maybe towards the cemetery. Ironically enough, hilariously enough, I think the cemetery looks less immediately threatening than the forest. Oh, is that? It looked like a flash or something. Okay, they did. Oh, good. I'm actually kind of glad they didn't drop an item there because they didn't want to go pick it up. Okay, they're just kind of waiting there. And then let me split off and go... Okay, there's nothing in this direction. Yeah, there's nothing in that direction. Oh, I gotta beat, like, one of these. Yeah, I gotta beat, like, both of these guys. See, I kind of have to beat both of them in order to... Yeah, even if I don't fight Vicar Amelia, I kind of have to beat both of them in order to, Yeah, even if I'm not fighting Vicar Amelia, I'm gonna need to fight both of these guys just to, like... I'm gonna need to fight both of these guys just to get to these areas. Unless I can find, like, some more lanterns. So when you try Amelia again, know that she's got bad knees. A couple well-placed charged attacks to her knees opens up an opportunity for a visceral. Oh, I knew that already. Not because of any of the times I've watched other people play this game. And, like, that's just something I picked up from them saying it. No, I knew that already because of all the time she spent kneeling in prayer. That is really painful. If you do that for, like, doing it for a little bit, not that bad, but if you're doing it for, like, hours or days on end, which she probably was, she was probably doing it for, like, weeks on end. Maybe in the past couple of months on end. Yeah, that is painful on your knees, if you're doing it for that long. Especially the way she was doing it, where she was, like, deliberately forcing herself down, like, lower to the ground. It was probably really painful. Oh, that's right. There was, like, an enemy around here. There was an enemy around here that I was worried about. So it says, cool beans, then. I like how much effort they put into making this place look intimidating and unwelcome. Even the freaking guardrails on the stairs look like they're actually be more of a threat. They look like they actually make this guardrail less safe than if it had no guardrail. That is just a collection of spears. That is just like an armory of spears in the shape of a guardrail. Yeah, I kind of didn't go down here because I saw a dangerous and like an enemy that looked kind of dangerous at the bottom here, but I guess I'll go see how they're doing. Maybe they're friendly. They are not. They are not friendly. They're definitely not friendly. Okay, we're gonna do this with it. Yes, okay, good. That didn't kill him. Oh no, they have so much health. Oh no, that didn't work. That didn't work either. Okay, good. Nope, nope, stay down, stay down. Just stay down. I know I used... Wait. Okay, they're dead. I know I just used up, like, all my bullets there, but that was very worth it to make that fight. At first, when I was fighting them, I was like, okay, let me just shoot them once. Let me just, like, get a visceral attack in once to, like, maybe try and, like, get their health down, and then I'll fight them normally. And then I saw how little damage that actually did to them, and I was like, no, okay, just all visceral attacks. Sleep says, now do it again. Well, I only got one bullet, so I don't think that's an option. I feel like I could maybe drop down there. What the fuck? Oh, damn it! I was hoping you were joking there. Oh, great, they got a frickin' shotgun. Oh, great. At least, Sue says, I tried to warn you. Save me well. Is it too much to ask that they hope that they run out of bullets? Can I make them run out of bullets? Look, I don't think they are going to run out of bullets, but I mean, if they do. If they somehow manage to, that'd be great. Pitiful, really. Oh, you hush now. Maybe I can try. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for tuning in. Memodies, thank you for the raid. Okay. If you're welcome to the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. This is not called. It's not called the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon because I am trying to avoid this guy's shotgun blast. Basically, I'm playing through Bloodborne for the first time. Booma Thingy, welcome in. So I'm playing Bloodborne for the first time with a limited number of lives, and any donations you do will add more lives because I've been unemployed for about half a year at this point, and been trying to find a job, but the job hunting is not great in America right now, so I haven't had any luck, and thus, by being unemployed for like 6 months, I've kind of run low on money. So this is kind of a donathon that's kind of helping me to raise money. Hold on, I'm going to... Sleepless, if you would please put the donation link in the chat in case people would be interested in donating. I would do it myself, but... but as y'all can see, I'm a little indisposed right now. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Sleepless. So, the way this works... I'll try to say this as basically every dollar donated adds another life. So if you donate $1, it adds another life. If you donate like $10, it adds 10 more lives. And this playthrough is going to go until I run out of lives. We are also their donation goals, so that all the amount of money donated from everyone counts towards these different donation goals. I was really hoping this guy would have run out of shotgun shells by now. Memories, welcome in. Who says, I've been good playing The Sims 4. I'll just... Well. Okay, fine. I'll go fight him. Ow! Ow! God! Oh, he's got the rifle spear. That is kind of cool that you can actually, like, the other hunters actually use the same weapons as you. That you can find. Oh, shit. Now. Okay, back to waiting around here, I guess. We're gonna keep this going. I would try stunning them myself. Well, okay, I guess I'll try stunning them once. I've got like one bullet left. That didn't work. Wait, they might actually be out of bullets now. They're not. How many shells I got loaded to that thing? See, this is the real reason. This is the real reason that whatever eldritch gods rule the world of Yharnam. This is the real reason people were making deals with them, so they could get infinite rifle guns. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. Okay. Okay. If he doesn't attack me, I'm gonna go back up here so y'all can see what the donation goals are again. Just gonna walk back up here. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Okay, so to explain what the different donation goals, because I want you to know what they are. We already passed the first 4 donation goals, so I'm gonna do a Pokemon Smasher Pass stream at some point. I'm gonna do a stream where I draw characters suggested by y'all from memory. I'm gonna play through God Hand for the first time, and y'all get to decide what the 200th playthrough is. For those who don't know, the 200th playthrough is whenever I start that game. It's gonna be every stream will be that game until I beat it. So it'll be once I start that game, every stream will be that game until I beat it. And we're less than $20 away from the $500 donation goal, which would be a Capcom Fighters Marathon from Hell, where I play a bunch of Capcom fighting games, and with like challenges in place to make it even more difficult. And then if we reach that goal, the next goal, the $600 goal, would be playing The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker for the first time. And then if we were to somehow reach $700 donated, y'all will get to decide a new emote for the channel. I would let y'all come up with ideas for an emote, and then I'd let y'all vote amongst which of those ideas y'all would like to see, and then I'll commission the artist I have who makes emotes to make an emote for the channel. If we reach $800, then I'll do some D&D solo adventures. So it's kind of like smaller D&D campaigns, but designed around to be played by one character, and I'll let y'all influence like what characters I make for this. If we reach $900, then I'll play Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time. And if we reach $1,000, y'all get to decide a game I'm almost 100%. So I'll go through all the games I have on my PC and PS5, and see what games I'd be willing to get like all the achievements or all the trophies in. And then y'all will get to see, y'all get to vote what game I 100%. So that's currently where we're at. We've got like we've got about 30 minutes left in this stream. We've got about 30 minutes left in the stream. I'll be back. So the next Bloodborne stream will be on Thursday, but I will be back tomorrow finishing Valkyria Chronicles and continuing Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. And any donations made during that stream will count towards this Donathon. So even if someone donates, basically any donations made until the Donathon during any stream until I run out of lives in Bloodborne, they will continue the Donathon, or they will add lives to the Donathon and count towards the donation goals. Okay, well, I've killed one of these hunters here. I'm guessing that's that guy over there. Hello?
Bless us with blood. Bless us with blood.
No. Sleep says, as if we needed more reasons to know AI is not a good idea. I found an AI suggesting that you could play Expedition 33 as a standalone title, but you will get more out of it if you've played prior games in the Trails universe, most notably Trails from Zero and to Azure. I've seen no one compare, like, Trails and Expedition 33, so... What? Okay, I'm assuming that's this fellow. This fellow is the... Yeah, that's it! Ow! Yeah, I'm about to die again. Sleep says that would be because they're nothing to each other. Okay, yeah, no, I know that I'm circling around a tree. $400 lives remaining. I've now lost 130 lives in this so far. If you're wondering if you weren't here for this stream and wondering where I'm at, so I fought Vicar Amelia, and I've gotten close to beating her. I've gotten close to beating her, but the keywords there is gotten close, not beat. Okay, I guess let me go back to the Hunter's Dream and see, like, maybe if beating that one hunter has unlocked some new stuff for me. Usually beating one of these other hunters... Usually beating one of these other hunters gets me a badge. The items, Chief Hunter, Bloodgem Workshop, Tools, Saw Hunter Badge, Powder Keg Hunter Badge. I got that one for beating Durja. Consume Insight, Black Message. Okay, I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing from them. Alright. Yep, nothing there. Nothing here. Well then. I guess the only place I could go is back to Cathedral Ward. Hopefully that first hunter with the shot with the zappy stick stays dead. But I'm still gonna have to fight this other one with the rifle spear. And I don't think... Yeah. So I'm gonna have to walk all the way back up around here in order to fight them again. And I've got like 8 vials and like no bullets, so this will be a challenge. So I can't stun any... Yeah, I won't be able to stun any enemies until I get more Quicksilver bullets. Yeah, alright. Okay, we've got a little over 20 minutes left, so I'll just have to see how far I can get. If I can maybe beat that hunter again. Or if I can maybe beat that hunter before the stream ends. I'm not sure. Oh, dang. Got him. Yay, more blood vials. Yeah, don't... I'm gonna need to get more Madman's knowledge before I can summon her again and fight Amelia, so... I'll just have to wait for that. Oh, shoot. Ah, damn it. Okay. I have less than 400 lives remaining. Okay, and I just lost all the... That means all the blood that I gained from fighting that other hunter is gone. So. Wonderful. Okay. See, this is why Bloodborne is only 2, even though the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon is the main thing I'm doing right now. This is why Bloodborne is only 2 days a week instead of like all 4 streams. Instead of all 4 streams I do in the week being Bloodborne. I would definitely get tired of this. Yeah, if I was playing this like every stream of the week, I would be getting very tired of this. I'd be getting very tired of this game very soon. This was mentioned during one of the previous streams. I know that beating Amelia will unlock the DLC, which I do have, and I will play through at some point during this. I will play through the DLC at some point during this Donathon. I just don't know at what point. I probably will save it until later in the game, because from what I've heard. From what I've heard, the DLC and its bosses are the most difficult parts of the game. So whenever I get there, I'm expecting to lose a lot. Yeah, whenever I get there, I'm expecting to lose a lot of lives. Okay, now run back down here, because that guy's about to notice me. Yep. Okay, he didn't notice me yet, so let's run back down here. Oh, there is, well, okay, as far as like the job hunting and how it's going, there is some good news in that now that the Christmas season and New Year's is over, like a lot more jobs have opened up. Or I'm noticing a lot more jobs opening up, in particularly in places I would like to move to, or in areas and that would actually like pay enough to where I could move to them, or in areas or in areas I have a lot of experience in. So we'll just have to see if maybe I get some. We'll just have to see like maybe I can get something back from one of those jobs. Dang it. Okay, 388 lives. Or 398 lives, not 88. 388. Alright. Well, I need to get back my blood. I need to get back my blood, so... I guess let me just climb my way all the way back up there. I wonder where the guy with the lantern is hanging out when I don't... Because they usually only... Yeah, he's... Maybe he's just chatting with the other guy without the lantern. Maybe they take... Maybe they actually take turns wearing the lantern and the hat. Because... And then, like, whenever I... before I see them, they're constantly swapping it around in between each time I die. Okay, I didn't activate the second one, so I can now just fight them one at a time. Okay, got it. And there's my echoes. I guess let me go ahead and use one vial to heal up. Okay, back up, back up, back up. There, okay. Oh good, a couple more vials. I'm gonna need to get a lot more before I fight Amelia. I'm also gonna need to get a lot... Well, I'm gonna need more vials, I'm gonna need more bullets, and I'm gonna need more insight. I got really close to beating her like twice today, but that was really only... That was a good portion of that was because I had old Hunter Henriette's help. Ow. Okay, that didn't draw their attention. Right. Okay, that's them gone. I guess I'll try to make my way back to where that other hunter was. I don't think... Oh, jeez. Oh, shoot. Did they see me? Okay, they did not see me. Let me wait till they go down there. I don't think... Okay, I didn't see it. Alright, good. They still didn't notice me. Let me just check to make sure. I guess what I'll need to do... Well, in order to fight that one hunter, it's probably... It probably would be best if I built up more Quicksilver bullets. However, they were able to, like, easily dodge the bullets that I was shooting at them, so... That might not work. Ow. Okay, now let me heal up. Yeah, I know this uses up 2 of the bullets I know that uses up like 2 of the bullets I already had, but... Well... It allowed me to kill them pretty quickly. Okay, I'll at least check around here. That looks like it might be an important building, considering considering that it is somehow pointier than the other buildings in its vicinity, which that's really saying a lot because every building in Yharnam is pointy. Maybe one of the reasons that the old gods decided to try and corrupt people's minds instead of just physically dropping down is because they're afraid that they'd like stub their giant eldritch toes. Okay, I'm gonna check to see if the guy with the zappy stick is dead. They are gone. I don't have to deal with them anymore. So the guy with the zappy stick is dead. Oh, shoot! They see me, though. This is kind of a waste of a bullet, but I wonder if I could actually try shooting them through here. No, okay. My bullets are also blocked right here. I know I'm doing this again, but this they keep firing, Matt. This really does seem like the best method. Unfortunately, though, they don't run out of ammo. I guess the gods are more willing. I guess the gods have blessed them with infinite shotgun ammo, which again, that would make sense. That would explain why they made this deal with them. Try if I could get closer to them, I could try. Okay, I'll try getting closer to them. Ow! Oh no! Ow! Dang it. Okay, back behind the well it is. Like this guy. Damn it. Okay. I'll try to fight them one more time, but that'll have to be it for the stream, because we only got like 10 more minutes left. I don't think I should use the rifle spear, because... Yeah, I won't use the rifle spear, because the rifle spear, like... I need something that's a bit faster when dealing with them. So I can capitalize on any mistakes they made. I will say, even though, like, whether I beat this game or not, I'll definitely be, like, done with it by the time I... Yeah, whether I beat this game or not, I'll definitely be, like, done with it by the time the Donathon ends. Playing this is making me more interested in playing Lies of P, which I was already interested in playing that. Because everything I've seen about that game and what I've played from the demo looks really fun. Or in the case, okay, everything I've seen looks very fun, and what I've played from the demo was pretty fun. Okay, I now have 3 bullets. Okay. Run, 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 run. Run before they notice that I killed them. I have 3 bullets left, so I could try using those against that other hunter. And again, I'll try to fight them one more time. Oh, shoot. Okay, I can get... There, got rid of that one. Oh, okay. Okay, I suppose these guys dead. Then there's... Well... Those 2 priests with the crosses, they're... It's best to use... Yeah, it's best to, like, stun them, because then I can just, like, kill them in one hit. Okay, they dropped a few more Quicksilver bullets, so I can put those to good use. And that guy did not notice me, so... Yeah, I'll try to fight that hunter with the rifle spear one more time. Alright, there. Yay. Okay. 4 bullets. Let's see if maybe I can stun them at least once. The thing is, I'll need to stun them before they hit me with the spear, because if I stun them while they're trying to shoot me, that won't work. Well, it might work, but I mean, they've got a shotgun. I've got a pistol. They've got a shotgun. They'll hit me. They'll definitely do more damage to me than I would to them. Yeah, they definitely do more damage to me than I would to them. Fear Hunter. Okay, where are they at? Okay, there's my blood echoes down there. Nope. I gotta be careful because they could definitely aim at me from down there. Where'd they run to? Okay. I would try to lure them up here in order to, and fight them on this roof, so that I could then knock them off and maybe do a little bit more damage to them, but I don't think they'd buy that. Yeah, I don't think they'd buy that, so... Dang! Gosh, man! think I'll switch to the cane. Okay, so yeah, the no bullets go through the well at all. I'm not sure what I should do here. Huh. You know what? Let's actually just go back to the Hunter's Dream. Let me just go back to the Hunter's Dream, and then I'll try. Is he gonna chase me up here? I think he's chasing me up there. Yeah, they're chasing me up there. I'm gonna use my blood echoes to level up, as long as they don't kill me. They're still chasing me. Gosh dang it. Is he chasing me up here? What the hell, man? Oh, jeez. How far are they gonna chase me? Wait, are they? Okay, I think that got... I think... No, they're still after me. They're still after me. Oh, shit. Well... Okay, well... They still after me? They still are! Oh my gosh! Okay, you two say hi to each other. My gosh! Wait. Are they going after me, or are they fighting each other? Oh gosh, he's still... Dang it, I hope they would actually fight each other. And they did not. Is this guy gonna chase me all the way back down here? I can kind of see him. He is still chasing me. What the fuck? This guy does not like me. Is he still going to? I can kind of hear his footsteps. No, let's use the cane. Is he still around? Is he still around? Okay, I don't think I see him anymore. Okay, maybe he got tired. Maybe he ran away, or maybe he finally decided to go back. My gosh, that guy! That guy did not like me. They might be very, you know, they're probably very angry at me for me killing their friend with the zappy stick. They're probably very angry about that. Okay, anyway, let's go back to the Hunter's Dream. And I'm gonna use my blood echoes to heal up. Or no, I'm gonna use my blood echoes to increase level up. Gosh dang.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Is it a good hunter? Are you feeling okay? You look a little tense. Miss Doll, I'm always looking tense. When am I not looking tense? I know, but you're looking a little more tense than usual.
Very well. Let me stand.
Alright, I'm gonna increase... That'll increase my health a little bit. And stamina. Discovery. Yes. Blood tinge, no. The fact that there is a skill for increasing gun damage, it makes me wonder if it would be possible to do like a Bloodborne gunslinger build. You'd have to, of course, build one of the weapons. Like your main hand weapon would have to be one of the weapons that changes into a gun. But I'm curious if, like, it would be possible to, like, maximize your, like, yeah, find a way to, like, you have with the limited ammo in this game, like, maximize your bullets to, like, try and be a gunslinger. Okay, what to increase? This will just increase my physical defense. This will increase my... Okay, I'll increase my strength to increase my physical defense and to increase, like, the strength of the weapons that, like, have an E-build... That, like, have strength, that build off of strength. I guess I'll also increase... I'll go ahead and increase my skill again.
Farewell, good hunt.
Okay, 99.78. Alright, well. Yeah, okay, that'll have to be it for tonight. I know I didn't accomplish much, but I did fight Amelia a few times, and though I didn't beat her, I did get close to beating her. So, I'll be back tomorrow with the with the finale of Valkyria Chronicles, and with the I'll be back tomorrow with the finale of Valkyria Chronicles, and continuing Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. And then after, on Thursday, I'll be back with more... On Thursday, I'll be back with more Bloodborne. That will be continuing the Bloodborne Emergency Donathon. And on Saturday, I'll be starting... On Thursday, on Saturday, I'll be starting RoboCop Rogue City. So, still a bunch of streams this week. And again, any donations to any of those streams will count towards the Donathon. Let's see who I should raid. Well, yeah, let me see who I should raid. There's... Dr. Caliban's live. Fringe Type is live. Woolly Versus is live. Oh, Woolly Versus. I don't think we've gotten to raid Woolly Versus before. And they're playing some Batman Arkham City, so yeah, we'll... So yeah, we'll go raid Woolly Versus. I haven't gotten the chance to raid them before, but yeah. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for the donations. Have a good rest of y'all's night, and we'll be back tomorrow. See ya.